Good afternoon and welcome back to Tartu in Estonia, a beautiful sunny Tartu, where you join us for the second session on day one of the FISU World University Championships in Powerlifting. Day one of the championships, but also the first ever FISU event that has had full World Championship status. Previously, they've been University Cups recognized by FISU, but this is the first FISU World Championship event. Very special event to be a part of. In the morning we had the women's 47 and 52 kilo classes, and boy oh boy, what wonderful competition they gave us. This afternoon it's the men's 59 and 66 kilo classes. I'm joined again by Erazim Ivanch. Am I getting closer and closer to that pronunciation, Erazim?
You're getting closer and closer. It's Ivans.
By Saturday I'll have it.
I'm certain you will.
So we are just about to get underway with the men's 59 kilo squat. It's Mohammed Al Dumaini from UAE, United Arab Emirates, and he's opening on 95 kilos.
We'll see what the referees say. It's a 2-to-1 good lift.
I didn't say anything, I just wasn't sure. But yeah, it's good 2-to-1.
Yeah, the depth was quite on the limit, but two of the judges were okay with it, so it is a good lift.
And just as this morning, we have two different weight classes but lifting together in one flight, but obviously for different prizes. This is Aiden Triano from USA, and he is opening on 122.5 kilos. Wow, well, it wasn't quite Bulgarian deep, but it wasn't far off it.
Yeah, just wanted to say the same thing. Yeah, very nice depth here, and he gets it up all right. It's 3 white lights and a good lift.
That's what you call leaving no doubt in the judge's mind about depth. Now, Omar Shabib from Saudi Arabia is next, 142.5 kilos. All the lifters so far are in the 59 kilo class, but we have got 3 lifters in the 66 kilo class as part of this flight as well.
You can see the technical controller telling him to put on his wrist wraps. The athletes are not allowed to adjust any piece of equipment except for the belt once they're on the platform. And if you see him walking a little bit funny, it's because they use very, very tight knee sleeves to help them on the squat.
Well, oh, he made it with 2 seconds to spare. I think that's good. Yeah, because all the time with the wrist wraps was taken out of his time.
Yeah, once they get the command that the bar is loaded, their 1 minute timer starts going off, and once it reaches 0, if they don't get the command to start the lift, it is a failed attempt.
Now, Mirik Tarazon from USA, 142.5 kilos, and we are still in the 59 kilo class. Again, lovely and deep. Brings it up well.
A beautiful opener, 3 white lights and a good lift.
Now Khalifa Mohammed, United Arab Emirates, still in the 59s, 155 kilos on the bar.
Again, very nice depth, 3 white lights, and there's no doubt a good lift.
And we're still in the 59s for Matt Chan from Great Britain, and he will open on 157.5 kilos. Just a quick reminder, or indeed if you don't know, after the end of this flight there'll be a 20-minute break to allow all the lifters to warm up for bench press. Oh, it's a very efficient squat.
3 white lights, a good lift, very speedy out of the hole.
Now Hussein Al-Sabd from the United Arab Emirates, 165 kilos on the bar, and he is the first of 2 lifters in the 66 kilo class who will open with that number.
Taking a very wide stance.
Oh, it looked strong.
3 white lights and a good lift.
Now Alejandro Segarin Ramirez from Spain, Sweden, with a Spanish name. I imagine he's at a university in Sweden. And his first name is Brian, so maybe we'll just call him Brian. Or is that cheating? That's a lovely squat.
Yeah, very deep. And a good lift.
Now we move back to the 59 kilo class. The final lifter in the 59s is Lun Ting Chia from Singapore, and he is opening on 167.5.
Opening on a personal best. He's coming to this competition very confident, it seems.
That looked like a first, should look, PV or not.
A lovely squat. 3 white lights, and with that we have 1 remaining here in our first round.
Also from Singapore, and it's Adam Kojwan Ming. And he's opening on 177.5. looked good as well.
3 white lights, yes, a lovely first attempt. And with that, all of our 59 and 3 of the 66 kilo men have got a valid squat on board. No failures in the first round. That is what we love to see.
Yeah, that's great news. Solid column of green means that everyone is a third of the way to making a total and has perhaps got over the most difficult hurdle. Into the second round, and it's Mohammed Al Dumaini, and he's jumped 10 kilos to 105.
This will already be a 10 kilo extension on his personal best.
Oh, that was hard.
That was really hard, and
And
yeah,
I just didn't think it was deep enough, but you hate saying that as a commentator, and then they get 3 white lights, and when the lifter's playing it back. But no, that just seemed high. Aidan Triano, 130 kilos for the American lifter.
going for a 7.5 kilo extension to his personal best. I'm afraid he has skipped the squat command.
Yeah, I'm not sure it was deep enough either. But
Yeah, he has already started going down as the head judge gave him the command. And then again, it wasn't even deep enough there.
now the other American lifter in this flight, indeed in this weight class, is Mirik Tarazon, and he has gone up to 150 kilos. Oh, really having to work.
Yeah, we can see he really folds himself very close to horizontal with the ground, his torso, and then really has to power the hips. But he gets it.
Yeah, it's 3 white lights. Now Omar Shabib, Saudi Arabia, opened in 142.5, adding another 10 kilos.
Really has to work for it. We'll see if the judges are satisfied, and they are. It seemed on the limit with the depth, but the judges were okay with it. I think I'd also be okay with that as a judge.
As a commentator, I'm saying nothing. So this is Khalifa Mohammed, UAE. He's jumped 10 kilos to 165 kilos. Well, it says he's only been competing for 1 year, as opposed to the previous one, who was it 126 years?
124 years.
124, my apologies. I was only 2 years out. No, it's nice.
Slow and controlled. 3 white lights and a very good second attempt.
Now, Matt Chan, Great Britain. All these lifters, of course, are in the 59 kilo class. Remember, there are 3 66 class lifters as well. Now, we were very impressed by Chan's opener. He took it down really well, popped up nicely. Taking 10 kilos more this time. Not much different, was it?
Yeah, no problem for Chan. Securing a 2.5 kilo personal best. He's very happy with himself, and I'm sure he's gonna extend that on his third. He looks like he's got a lot left in the tank.
Now we move now to the 66 kilo class. Next 2 lifters are both in the 66s. And then we've got the 2 Singapore lifters left. One in the 59s, one in the 66s. This is Alsat, jumping 10 kilos, 175 kilos.
Again with the very wide stance. Gets it up no problem. And it's a good lift. If you have the hip mobility to do such wide stance squat, you can really gain some advantage.
Now we got Brian. Brian Alejandro Sigaran Ramirez from Sweden.
Very tight, very smooth, 3 white lights and a good lift for Ramirez.
Yeah, just the 2 Singapore lifters left. First, Chia in the 59s, and he has jumped 10 kilos to 177.5. Oh, looks strong.
Yeah, beautifully executed. 3 white lights and a good lift.
Now Adam Kochuan Ming is the final lifter out in the second round, 187.5 kilos. A reminder that after the third round of lifting, there'll be a 20-minute break to allow the lifters to warm up for bench press.
A bit shaky there in the middle, but very strong. 3 white lights and a good lift for Coach Wan Ming.
And that's the end of the second round. And just a reminder of where we are score-wise. Chia from Singapore leads in the 59s with 177.5. From Chan of Great Britain and Mohammed from UAE. And in the 66 kilo class, Kojuan Ming leads with 187.5. Other two lifters tied on 175, separated only by 170 grams of body weight. So this is Aldemani. Missed 105 with his second attempt. Taking it again. No.
Tries to fight it up, but no joy here for Mohammed, unfortunately.
So this is Triano in the 59s, 130. I'm just reminded actually that there is an A group in the 66 kilo class, so we will be going straight to that after this flight has finished.
Triano reattempting 130. He gets it up. We'll see.
No, I was worried about the depth.
The depth, again, not there for Triano, unfortunately.
Yeah, you could see it's high from the replay. Now the other American lifter in the 59s, Mirik Tarazon, 152.5 at his third attempt. He was quite close to his limit in the second, we thought, so I think the 2.5 kilos more is a wise move.
Still extends his PR a little.
No, he was pretty much on his limit in the second. And
Yeah, unfortunately just not there. Still worth a try.
if your best lift is 2.5 kilos below what you failed, we also always say you've done the best you can on the day.
Exactly.
Now Omar Shabib from Saudi Arabia, he's 2 for 2 and is now taking it up to 157.5 kilos. Oh, he's having to fight, but I think that's good. Great battle from Shabib.
Yeah, he really fought it up and it's good. It's a good lift.
He's very happy with that, and so he should be. Now Khalifa Mohammed, 167.5. Again, only gone up 2.5 kilos from second to third. They must feel he's very close to his limit.
Yeah, but also This takes him second in the squats on body weight if Chen fails his third squat attempt. So perhaps it's more of a tactical play. We'll see.
That's good.
That's 3 white lights. That's a good attempt. And provisional second place. Throwing the gauntlet to Chen. Can he respond with 172.5?
Yeah, this is for the silver medal or the bronze medal in the 59s. If he makes it, he's the silver medalist. If he doesn't, he's guaranteed the bronze. No, he shakes his head.
Unfortunately, not there for Chen. He is going to be in third place by 0.3 of a kilogram on body weight. A smart play from the UAE team. Securing them the second place.
So this is Alsat from UAE, 182.5. In the 66s. Oh, gave that everything.
Grinds it out. It's a 2-to-1 good lift and a 7.5 kilo PR secured for him.
Yeah, called in depth by the chief referee, center referee. Other two called it good.
Usually if the side referees both agree it was deep enough, then it usually is deep enough.
Now this is Brian Alejandro Sigran Ramirez from Sweden, 182.5, which of course is the same as Alsat, at a slightly lighter body weight. The magic 400 pounds. No. Brave attempt.
Thought for a second he was gonna push through it, but it was just a bit too hard.
Now Lun Ting Chia, Singapore in the 59s. He is the gold medalist in the squat and 185 kilos on the bar.
Already has the squad gold, as you said, but still an important lift for him. He is in a pretty tight race for the podium spots in the 59s, so needs to get every kilo he can.
Yeah, going to be a very close battle for silver. Possibly for gold as well. And that could help.
Slow and steady wins the race. It's a good lift and a 185 kilo squat secured.
Now Adam Kojuan Ming, Singapore, 192.5.
He gets it up and gets 3 white lights. It's a good lift and a very nice end to the first session of squats, which will be directly followed by the A group of the 66 kilo man.
And while we're waiting for that, we can confirm in the 59s, Chia, as you can see in your screen, takes the gold medal in squat. Mohammed takes the silver. Chan from Great Britain takes the bronze. And now it is the first of the 66A group. And we've got Rana Sirjan from Great Britain, 165 kilos on the bar. If you're wondering why the 66s weren't in one group, well, there's 15 entries, and the maximum permissible in a powerlifting flight, other than bench press only, is 14. So 3 of the 66s with the lowest nominated totals were put in the first flight to give balance between the two groups. That looks good.
Yeah, 3 white lights, nice clean squat opener. That's what you want.
And because, of course, we have back-to-back flights, it means there is no need for a 20-minute delay, because as these lifters are lifting, the first flight will already be warming up for the bench press. Now, Kevin Arland from Estonia, 170 kilos on the bar for him. And just to reiterate, if you're wondering how they split the group into an A group and a B group, it's based upon the nominated totals when the lifters enter the competition, and when something like this happens, the 3 with the lowest nominated totals are put into the B group. But of course they contend for the medals like everyone else, and we have seen many times in the past medals won from B groups.
Three white lights and another nice clean squat opener. No misses so far for the squat openers.
I thought I spotted something there. The right heel came up, but he got away with it. I guess referees are looking for different things, such depth in particular.
And in the squat, I believe some lifting of the foot is allowed as long as it doesn't move.
In that case, it was perfect.
Another easy opener for Talvensari of Finland. 175 on the board.
Now Kendrick Wu from Singapore next, 182.5.
Another 3 whites, another nice and easy squat opener. The first round of squats usually is, and as it should be, a bit boring. People just trying to get their first lift of the competition in. Try and start strong and build up from there.
Yeah, you get 2 more lifts to reach for the stars, so to speak, but there's no good going too heavy too soon and ending up being ruled out of the competition because you don't get one in. So this is Andrew Cavendall from USA, 190 kilos on the bar. That looks good.
Nothing to add here, 3 white lights. And we are moving on.
Now Bartosz Kucharczyk from Poland, 190 kilos on the bar.
And another easy opener, 3 white lights.
Now from Saudi Arabia we have Majed Falata, 200 kilos on the bar.
Another lifter competing as stated here for 124 years.
And we have no recorded PB for him.
Looks easy enough, and it's 3 white lights. A good lift.
Now Noah Nativel from France, 205 kilos. Oh, lovely squat.
Another really speedy opener, 3 white lights. And we have 4 more to go.
Yeah, next one is Ryuichi Inubushi from Japan, 205 kilos. Again, that looks really good.
Yeah, very steady. Of course, the fist bumping the spotters before the lift helps quite a lot.
Now Daiki Sato from Japan is next, also on 205 kilos. 4 lifters opening on 205. and one opening in 2:07.5 will be the last out in the first round.
Another speedy opener.
Yeah, I wasn't sure about depth, and neither was the center referee, but it's good 2-1. Now, what a name for a powerlifter, Adonis Roosberg from the Netherlands. 205 kilos for Roosberg. As we say, 4 lifters opening in the same weight, and the order was determined by the random lot numbers they were given at weigh-in. It looked really good.
Yeah, 3 white lights, a very secure opener for Roosberg.
Now, Daniel Glavin from USA, final lifter out in the first round, 207.5 kilos on the bar.
Our last and highest opener here in the 66 kilo category.
Oh, really good squat.
Yeah, look at the speed. Just bounces right up. And that concludes the first round of the squats. Everybody getting a squat on board. That's what we like to see.
Great news. And there you have the leaderboard. Glavan leads with that 207.5 from Sato, Inabushi, Natival and Roosberg all on 205. Falata just behind on 200. Rana Serjan first out in the second round, taking a 10 kilo jump to 175 kilos. Lovely.
Yeah, he had to put a little muscle in it, but a very steady second attempt gauges where he's on the day.
It's powerlifting, they have muscles. Kevin Aland from Estonia, the hosts in this wonderful venue in this beautiful city of Tartu. He's taking 180 kilos.
This will match his personal best, setting him up to extend it.
Nope.
No, something went wrong for him this time. We'll see on the replay if it was just a misgroove or just didn't have the strength. What do you think, Martin?
Oh, I didn't see anything obvious technically wrong with it,
Yeah,
but he could come out in the third round and absolutely smoke it. You just don't know. It just looked too heavy to me, just by the absence of anything that would suggest otherwise. Now, Talvin Sari, he's jumped 10 kilos as well to 185 kilos. That looks good. Justin was very, very much go as low as you need to, but not a centimeter lower with that one.
Yeah, we can see here on the replay. Very precise with his execution of the lift. Very measured.
Now Kendrick O from Singapore put another 7.5 kilos on the bar, taking it up to 190 kilos.
Trying to set up for a personal best on the third attempt. There's no point pushing the second. The point of second attempts is to set up for a nice third.
Listen to that advice, new lifters.
And it's not the easiest of second attempts, but steady and 3 white lights. It's a good lift. He does not look very happy going off the platform.
Yeah, probably just it was harder than he expected and he's a little bit confused by it. Now, Andrew Cavendall, USA, 197.5.
Of course, many of these guys had to travel quite a long way, halfway across the world, to come here to Estonia to compete, and travel takes its toll, nerves take their toll.
Yeah, one of the Americans was saying he had 2 successive 11-hour flights to make it here. Dedication. That's a lovely squat.
Yeah, gets it up no problem, and it's good. It's 3 white lights and a good lift.
Now Bartosz Kucharczyk from Poland is next, 202.5.
$12.5 kilo jump to extend his PR by quite a lot if he gets this. And gets it up without a problem. It's a 2-to-1 good lift, one depth call from the left hand side referee.
Yeah, I did wonder. I thought it was going to be 2-to-1, but you're never sure which way the 2-to-1 is going to go.
It was certainly a bit on the limit, but the jury seems to agree that it was a good lift.
Now Majed Falata, 210 kilos. From the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, KSA. Lovely squat.
3 white lights and a beautifully executed second attempt. It seems that the Saudi Arabian team has awakened certain ancient powers that have been competing for 124 years to come represent them here in Estonia at the FISU World University Championships.
Nativel from France next. Noah Nativel, 215 kilos on the bar. Is to equal his personal best. Oh, he had to fight that.
He was a bit shaky in the feet, but they haven't moved. It is 3 white lights and a good lift.
Now 217.5 on the bar for the next 3 lifters.
We have a super tight battle here for the squat podium in the men's 66 kilo class.
All three of the next lifters opened in 205, and they've all made the same jump to 217.5.
It's gonna be all about body weight and all about lot numbers here to play the tactical game.
And who's going to be too brave and who's going to be not quite brave enough. So this is Inabuchi, 217.5. No.
Unfortunately, not quite there today.
Now Daiki Sato, also from Japan, 217.5. Well, he brought it up.
He powered it up and he got the 3 white lights. He is the first of the 217.5 attempts to get it. We have another one to go.
Yeah, it's Roosberg from the Netherlands. And Roosberg is heavier than Sato.
But he has the advantage of seeing what Sato puts in before he has to select his third attempt.
Indeed. No, just too much.
Not quite there today for Adonis Roosberg. And the last of our second attempts.
Yeah, it's Glavan. But the squat is his best. The prognosis has him in 5th place. But then he's only 2.5 kilos away from 4th, which is only 10 kilos away from 3rd. It could be one hell of a battle here when we get down to the deadlifts.
Absolutely, and Glavan is also awfully close to the FISU record in the squat, which currently stands at 227.5. So if this goes well, he might go for it on the third.
Oh, that was so stable, if I can say that.
Yeah,
I think he'll go 228 next time.
if he doesn't, I think that would be a mistake. If he goes anything less than 228, that will either be a very, very specific, how would I say it? Reason. Perhaps just in his head or something like that, but according to how that moved, he should be able to lift the record.
We're into third rounds, and Sir John is the first out from Great Britain, 180 kilos on the bar. Oh, great lift.
Gets it up this time with no problem, 3 white lights. And he's happy with that. So it would really seem that the second attempt was just some kind of error we couldn't quite understand.
Now Kevin Arland from Estonia missed 180 last time, taking the same weight again. And you asked me, was it just strength or was there a technical error? There's the referees from Great Britain and Lithuania in your picture a moment ago. This is Arland. Can he make an adjustment? Oh, he fought through it really well.
Let's see the lights. And it's 3 whites, it's a good lift. It would seem that there was some kind of technical error on his previous attempt.
Or maybe he was just willing to fight a little bit more
Or
because
that.
it was the third round and he had nothing more to save himself for. Now, Kendrick Wu from Singapore, 195 kilos. This is moving on at a fair pace. We're talking about the lifter that's just lifted and the next guy's walking onto the platform already.
Yeah, the spotters here at this competition are incredibly efficient. It is really going with a very good pace.
So Kendrick Wu, 195. Oh, good fight.
And it's good. And a new personal best for Wu.
Now Teno Talvisaari, Finland.
Going for 195 kilos. 15 kilo below his personal best. And gets it up real nice.
That looked a really good lift.
Yeah. I'm not sure if the 210 is perhaps from a higher category. I have somewhere in the back of my mind that I've seen him compete in the 74, but I'm not quite sure.
Could well be. Andrew Cavendall is next for USA, 202.5 kilos.
This will be a 5 kilo personal best.
No, just too much.
Yeah, just not there today.
Now we've got Bartosz Kucharczyk, and he is going 212.5.
His second attempt moved quite well, and he's going for 10 kilo personal best here.
No.
Really tries to fight through the sticking point, but doesn't quite have it.
Now Richie Inubushi, he's retaking 217.5 that he missed last time. And there's the technical controller from Slovenia, making sure he doesn't come onto the platform. And he asks for crowd support.
Can he get it up this time?
Well, he got it up, but did he go deep enough? Yes, he did.
It's a good lift, and
Yes,
he's
he
really
did.
happy.
Well, when you come back from missing a squat to getting it, it's a reason for celebration.
Absolutely. Even his first didn't look that easy. Then a pretty large jump, and now he gets it.
Now
He'll be-
Adonis Roosberg retaking the 217.5 as well. He's seen what just happened to Inubushi, and he is hoping that he can do the same. No.
Unfortunately, too heavy for Roosberg. And we can see here how fast things can turn in a powerlifting competition. Inubushi and Roosberg well in the fight for the podium spots, coming into the second attempts. Both missing. Inubushi now gets the second. There's still a few people who can now jump him and
Yeah.
push him off the podium. It's all
Yeah.
about setting up for the third squat with your second.
Yeah, Inubushi is sitting on 217.5. Next two lifters both on 220. They'll both go past him if they get their lifts, or they could neither get their lifts, and Inubushi is guaranteed the bronze medal. It's it's one or t'other, as they say.
Wow, what a fight for Falata. 3 white lights,
Great lift.
and he is into second.
Now Noah Nativel, La France, 220 kilos. This will move him into silver medal position, ahead of Falata on body weight. There's 320 grams between them. No, I was worried about the depth there.
Yeah, great
Referees
effort.
didn't like it.
Great effort. You can see it on his face. He's really giving it his all, but just a little bit. Oh, jury has overruled.
Jury is overruled.
It was deep enough. And he is into second place.
Yeah, the referee from France gave it as good, and the jury agreed with him and overruled the other two.
Sato now risking it all, trying to jump from 4th to 1st.
Yeah, this is the very definition of all or nothing.
Either no medal or the gold medal.
There's one more to come though, to move into gold medal position for sure. Oh, he gave it everything.
Yeah, what a fight.
Well, we were saying Glavan should go 228. He's actually gone 233.
Well, we said 228 at least,
Yeah,
so
in our defense. Yeah, anything less than 228 would not have been the right call. But he's gone 233, which is a half kilo chip over the next 2.5 kilo weight, which would give him an advantage of up to 2.5 kilos when it comes to totals.
yeah, now we're really getting into the complicated nuances of powerlifting strategy. But anyways, here is Daniel Glavan going for a FISU record of 233 kilos on the squat.
Final lift of the squat session. He is the gold medalist in squat. This to become the FISU record holder. Oh, it was solid as a rock.
He is successful and he is very happy, taking the squat gold, taking the FISU record, and jumping quite close to the first and second place on prognosis.
Oh, this is going to be a great battle.
Yeah, Glavan has given himself a great fighting chance for the overall podium spots. Perhaps even the highest placing. We'll have to see.
Yeah, join us again in 9 minutes time for the bench press, and we'll get closer to deciding who the FISU champions in these two classes will be. And good afternoon and welcome back to Tartu in Estonia, the beautiful city of Tartu. We're on the afternoon session of day one of the FISU World University Championships of Powerlifting. If you've been with us earlier, you will have seen the 59 and 66 kilo groups squat. And now it's time for the bench press. Remember, what you will see in flight one is the whole of the 59 kilo class and the lowest three ranked lifters by nomination in the 66s. And this flight will be followed by flight B, which will be the 66 kilo A group. If you're new to powerlifting, I apologize if that's slightly confusing, but as the week goes on, we will bit by bit explain everything to you, and you will be complete experts in 5 days' time. So the first lifter out from the United Arab Emirates is Mohammed Al Dumaini, and he is opening on 62.5 kilos.
Already opening above his personal best.
Loaded. The bar is loaded.
Takes a bar off himself. And that should be good.
Yeah, 3 white lights, a good attempt. Of course, as you said, he took the bar out of the rack himself. They are allowed to have help from the spotters when taking the bar from the rack. It's allowed in the bench press. It's technically also allowed in the squat, but no one practices that as far as I know.
And this is Aiden Triano from the USA, 75 kilos on the bar. Last two lifters using very narrow grips.
Yeah, just using more the triceps muscle.
Yeah, if you see the ring outside the hands can't go beyond that. The index finger must cover the ring, but I mean, most people go for max width grip just to reduce the range of motion and to recruit the bigger muscles in the chest and front delts, but it's different for everyone, and what is good for one isn't good for the next. This is Omar Shabib, Saudi Arabia, 87.5 kilos on the bar.
And yeah, we can see here Omar taking the maximum grip width, trying to reduce that range of motion.
Great opener.
3 white lights and a good lift. And yeah, as we said, it's a matter of personal preference, and of course has a lot to do with the proportions of the lifter. Of course, some of the larger lifters don't really have a chance. Someone who's basically twice as wide as these lighter category guys must take the maximum grip width. Chen using the bench blocks. Make sure his feet reach the ground and he's in a comfortable position.
90 kilos on the bar. Lovely and smooth.
No problems for Chen, 3 white lights.
Now Tarazon from USA will be next, and he'll take 97.5 kilos. All the lifters so far in the 59 kilo class, but remember there are 3 60 6 kilo lifters in this flight as well.
Loaded. The bar is loaded.
Terrazon opening 2.5 kilos below his personal best of 100. If this goes without problems, he's in a very good position to secure at least bronze medal.
Start. Right. Right.
Ah, that's good.
No issues there.
Well, there is an issue from the center referee, gives a yellow.
I spoke too soon. We'll see what the issue could have been.
Loaded.
I think right at the start he may have lifted the bar before he dropped it. That's the only thing I could see that might potentially have caused that.
No really obvious mistake,
No.
and the jury didn't overrule, so he's good.
Now, Lun Ting Chia, Singapore, one of 2 lifters on 100 kilos who will be battling for the gold medal in bench press in the 59s.
Start. Right. Right.
Great lift.
Yeah, it just flies up. 3 white lights and a good lift.
100 remains on bar for the United Arab Emirates.
Now, Khalifa Mohammed, a UAE, also on 100 kilos.
Loaded.
He's slightly heavier than Chia, so this will move him into silver medal position at the end of the first round. In the 59s, of course. He will be followed by all 3 of the B group 66s to end the first round.
Start. Right.
That's a great lift.
Yeah, it's 3 whites. No
Gun-
problems there.
Going to be a good battle for the gold medal in the 59s bench press.
We'll see what Mohammed puts in. Chia has gone for 107.5 for his second.
Loaded. The bar is loaded.
Now we've got Alsat from UAE, Hussein Alsat.
Start. Right. Right.
It looks good, and the referees agree it's 3 white lights and a good lift. So far, everyone getting their first attempt of bench press with 2 of the 66 kilogram lifters to go.
Now Alejandro Segran Ramirez.
Also known as Brian.
Brian, yeah.
Start. Right.
Easy.
Yeah, no problems there for Brian. And our last lifter from this flight on the first attempts of the bench press.
Loaded.
Yeah, it's Adam Ko Juan Ming. And he's opening 117.5 kilos. But remember, these 66 lifters you're seeing are unlikely to contend for medals, although it's not beyond the bounds of possibility.
A good lift for Adam. We can see here a really interesting kind of two-step descent of the bar.
Yeah, that's almost like something you'd see in equipped lifting, not in classic.
Perhaps he's doing that, and he's used to it from there.
And there you can see the leaderboard at the end of the first round, just focusing the 59s. Chia leads with 100 from Mohammed, also with 100 at a heavier body weight. Tarazon in third place, 97.5 kilos. And we are into round 2, and it's Mohammed Al Dumaini, UAE, going up 5 kilos to 67.5. Look how narrow that grip is. And such long arms.
He's really fighting through.
That's going. You just wonder if he'd benefit from a wider grip.
Yeah, with the long arms, he really could get something from gripping the bar wider.
Well, you're recruiting more of the pectoral and front shoulder muscles. If you grip the bar wider, if you grip it narrower, it's very much a tricep focused exercise, and when your arms are that long and you're relying on the triceps, it's a bit difficult. So this is Aidan Triano, gone up 5 kilos from 75 to 80.
Going to match his personal best of 80 kilograms. With the star-spangled singlet.
Oh, had to work. Oh, did he put that back to rack too soon?
Yeah.
Yes, he did. And he
Yeah.
knew it. He put his hands to his head.
He knew it right.
Beginner mistake.
Yeah.
Look at it as soon as it's locked out. And I know the thinking, it's a hard lift. Yes, I've got it. And you just put it back before you. Oh, he'd done all the hard work. Now, Omar Shabib, Saudi Arabia, another 7.5 kilos on the bar for his second attempt, up to 95 kilos. All these lifters, remember, are in the 59s, apart from the last 3 who will be in the 66s. And at least it's a perfect split this time. There's no confusion. All the 59s live it. And then the 3 66s too. So this is Shabib. Nice.
Powers it up. Yeah, and as I said, we have a pretty nice split between the 59s and the 66s here on the bench press. Body weight really coming into play on the bench press.
Yeah, and the heavier body weight of the 2 leading in the 59s has taken less weight, which in a strange way is sensible, because it allows you to get one on the board. 107 won't match him if you don't want to go to 110. 105 is maybe the perfect number for a second round attempt. But this is Matt Chan, 95 kilos. Had to work a bit more, but that looks to be good.
Yeah, it's good. Matches his personal best of 95 kilos. And he's pretty satisfied with his second hoping to squeeze out just a bit more on the third.
I think it'd just be maybe 2.5 kilos.
More than that would be questionable, but we'll see what he can pull out.
He'd probably go up 7.5 and prove us both wrong. But no, I think 2.5 kilos probably the right call. But this is Mirek Tarazon, USA. 5 kilos more in the bar for him, 102.5. Now this would put him into the lead, because the lead is 100 at the moment. But of course, both the lifters on 100 have still their second lifts to go. But this would put him in a very good place for bronze, if nothing better. Oh, that's good.
Yeah, he gets it up really nicely. Has to work for it. Again, a yellow light from the center referee.
He's obviously seen something, but I just can't see it.
Yeah, I can't see anything from the replay that would stand out as a mistake, but center referee obviously knows something we don't.
Well, he's from Scotland. He can't be wrong. Khalifa Mohammed. This to move into the lead. Lifter to follow, of course.
And he powers it up really well. 3 white lights and
Oh, it's a great lift. Sorry, I interrupted.
yeah, Mohammed moves into the lead. Chia with lower body weight going for 107.5.
Yeah. Just to interrupt briefly, looking at the scoreboard, it looks like Al Domaini has been given another lift.
Yeah, it was probably the spotters grabbing the bar before the judge gave them the command, or before the bar started moving down. If the attempt fail is caused by the spotters, the lifter is granted a reattempt.
So that will come at the end of the round. And then he follows himself. Oh, it's a great lift.
It looks like Chia's running away with the bench gold here, but we'll see what comes to play.
Yeah, well, he's got more than 2.5 kilos in him, and Mohammed has put 110 for his third, so Chia only has to go 2.5 more. Of his focus is the gold medal in bench. Of course, the focus may be more on his total and getting as many kilos as possible. And this is Hussein Al-Sat, United Arab Emirates, 112.5 kilos, one of the 366 kilo lifters we have in this flight.
Slow and steady powers through. It's a good lift for Hussein.
Next up, we've got Brian from Sweden. Brian Alejandro Sigaran Ramirez. 122.5. Yeah, and if Al Domaini is going to be following himself, obviously we'll have to put time on the clock, and perhaps you could explain to our new viewers a little bit of what that means when the time comes. So this is 122.5.
Brian Alejandro Sigaran Ramirez with 3 white lights and a good lift. One lifter left to go, and then we have the reattempt of Al-Dumaini.
And the lifter to go next is Adam Ko Zhuang Ming, 122.5 for the Singapore lifter. Strong.
It looks good. Just waiting for the lights.
Yeah, I think three white lights. And next up will be Al Dumaini, who has been given a retake of the no lift he experienced in the second round. So he will go now, but because he is the first out in the third round, there will have to be a delay put on the clock to allow him to recover from the second round attempt.
Of course, such situations rarely occur, but they can occur, as we see here, and there need to be rules in place for managing this. So he is gonna have his attempt, have a few minutes, and then have another attempt.
Yeah, but in a few minutes we've got to find something to talk about.
We'll try.
Yeah, it wouldn't be so bad if he was halfway down the flight, but it's because he's following himself by being the first out in the third round. No.
Unfortunately, can't get it up. We're having...
I think that's just an error on the screen. You can't have an attempt change in bench press in a 3 lift competition. But of course, Al Dumaini, he's put in 67.5 again. So there's 4 minutes on the clock.
What can we teach you about powerlifting in 4 minutes? Perhaps we can start by explaining for our viewers who are new to powerlifting.
Yeah, just to say, this has been streamed on the FISU TV channel and not our normal outlets. So there's a lot of our normal viewers that won't be seeing this, and there'll be a lot of viewers seeing powerlifting for the first time.
Exactly, so we would just like to explain very briefly the bench press. In my opinion, is the most complicated of the 3 lifts, the most technically complicated. And the rules for the bench are about as long as the rules for the squat and the deadlift combined. So for the bench press, the lifter comes onto the platform, lies down on the bench, takes the bar out of the rack. While he's doing that, he cannot set up with his feet on the bench. They used to be allowed to do that, but they are no longer allowed. They set up, take the bar out of the rack, with or without the help of a spotter, and then the real work starts. They need to wait with straight elbows, demonstrating control of the bar to the judges to get the down command, lower their bar to their chest. The bar must touch the chest. When the bar is on the chest, stable, the judge gives the press or up command. They need to press out the bar until their elbows are completely straight and demonstrate control of the bar on the top in order to receive the rack command, after which they can, with the help of the spotters or by themselves, return the bar into the rack. So they get 3 commands, 3 moments where they can forget to wait for the command, 3 moments when something can go wrong. And Mohammed Al Dumaini, he decided to skip a bunch of his time
No, this is him, isn't it? I think the caption on the screen was wrong. It's Aldemini who didn't take his full time. No, no.
He's really trying, but it just isn't there today. Really unfortunate for Aldomini.
But you were smoking on the bench press explanation, and it's such a complex lift. You weren't even halfway through it, were you?
No, that was just the basics.
We'll go back to it at another occasion. But we've got Aiden Triano now. That wasn't Triano that lifted. That was Aldemani taking his third attempt following himself. And now we are back on schedule. Wasn't it inconsiderate that he didn't take his full 4 minutes so that you could finish the explanation?
Well, he's the lifter, he's the king here in the competition. I'm just here to talk while he does the real work, so but it could be tactical in order to give the other guys less rest.
That looks good.
Triano gets it up this time, and it's a good lift. Triano matching his PR of 80 kilograms on the bench press. We've seen that in some competitions, some lifters either getting injured, getting reattempts, just not showing up to the competition, or rather not showing up to the lifting part of the competition. And their attempts weren't scratched by their coaches just in order to give their teammates more time to recover in between attempts.
So this is Omar Shabib, Saudi Arabia, 97.5 kilos on the bar for him.
Gets it up really nicely, and it is a good lift for Omar, a 2.5 kilo PR.
Now Matt Chan, as we suspected, close to his limit on the second one, has only gone up 2.5 kilos. I think that's a wise call.
Yeah, certainly the right call, the way he had to grind out the 95 kilos. We'll see, perhaps he can get this.
Another PB if he does. Oh, I think that's good.
Yeah, he fights it through, and it's a good lift, and a 2.5 kilo personal best. He'll be very happy with that.
Now Mirik Tarazan. Now he is in third place. He is guaranteed the bronze medal in bench press. And he's gone up to 105 kilos.
Just trying to add a little bit to his total now. He's already got the bronze medal. He's not going for the silver.
Better get 2.5 than try for 5, miss it and get nothing.
Exactly.
When the total is relevant.
And unfortunately, not there today for Tarazon.
Did the best he could. Now this is the battle for gold. This is Khalifa Mohammed, UAE. This is to move himself into gold medal position in the bench press with only Chia to follow, who can take it away from him. Surprised Chia didn't just go 110, but maybe they're looking more at the totals than at the bench.
Yeah, I think Chia's trying to build up his total in
Yeah.
order to have at least some chance on the deadlifts to fight for the podium.
was a good lift.
Yeah.
Really, really worked.
He fought that bar up and is provisionally in first place on the bench. Let's see if Lunting Chia can say anything about it.
Yeah, Chia is the last out in the 59s, 112.5 kilos on the bar. Singapore coach looks on. This for bench press gold.
And he gets it up. That's a gold medal in the bench press in the 59 kilo category for Chia. And we have 3 of the 66s to go.
And the first of them is Hussein Alsat. And he is going up 2.5 kilos to 115. Remember, this is the B group from the 66s. The remaining 12 66 kilo lifters will follow immediately after these 3 lifts have been completed.
He tries to power it up, but no luck there for Hussein.
Just too much.
Just a bit too heavy on the day.
But he got the most he could out of the day. He failed 2.5 kilos above what he got. So we've got Adam Kojuan Ming coming out for his final bench press, 125 kilos. No.
Yeah, here you can see with a really wide grip, the problems usually appear in the first centimeters trying to get the bar off the chest. You have more power, you have less range of motion, but those first few centimeters when you start pressing can be really, really hard.
So we have Brian Alejandro Sigran Ramirez from Sweden, 127.5, and then the remainder of the 66s will take to the platform. Looks good.
Yeah, he got it up. 3 white lights and a good lift to finish out this first round of bench presses.
He won the B group battle. And now we wait for the A group.
105 kilos in the bar.
And the summary of the 59s. Chia with 112.5 kilos, from Mohammed with 110, and Tarazon with 102.5 take the bench press medals. And now into the 66A groups. Rana Sirjan, Great Britain, 105 is the first out. Nice opener.
Yeah, very technical approach. 3 white lights for Rana Sirjan.
Now we've got Daniel Glavan from the USA. And you were saying that's a Slovenian name, Glavan.
Yes, Daniel Glavan is well, Glavan is a Slovenian surname, so I'll have to go ask him after the competition if he has some Slovenian relatives or something.
Well, he's one who's likely to end up on the podium, but it's so close between the top four. Any of them could win any color of medal.
He gets up the 110. Of the top four, Glavan is the weakest on the bench press, so he needs to minimize his losses here, gets the absolute max he can, and then try to fight back the kilos on the deadlift.
Yeah, he's the biggest deadlifter on prognosis, on nominated numbers. He's out very soon in the bench press, but he's going to be the last out in the deadlift, and never write off the big deadlifter.
Absolutely.
And this is Bartosz Kuczerczynk. It's the Polish coach. Watches on.
And a very solid first attempt for Bartosz at 110 kilos.
Now the local lifter, Kevin Arlan from Estonia, 115 kilos on the bar.
The bar is loaded.
And as you said, a really good platform crew, keeping the competition rolling really well. It looks nice and easy.
Yeah, another secured first attempt. Another bench press on the board.
Now Majed Falata from Saudi Arabia, 120 kilos. On prognosis, he's actually the favourite, but it's so close. Only 2.5 kilos between him, Natavel, and Glavan, although Glavan's already had one lift, which affects prognosis, which is maybe something else we can talk about later in the week to a new audience if the opportunity presents itself. But now back to Falata, 120 kilos. Oh, it's great. And actually, I misspoke when I said Glavan had the highest deadlift opener. It's not. It's actually Falata. 245 is the highest deadlift opener. It's boiling up to a great competition. Kendrick Wu from Singapore is next, 122.5 kilos.
Yeah, we'll see Glavan and Falata, the bigger deadlifters. But we have two of our competitors here in the 66 already opening above the FISU record on the bench press. So they are looking to make up a lot of ground here.
Yeah. Great bench.
Beautifully executed. 3 white lights and a good lift.
Now we're used to a Japanese lifter called Daiki bench pressing, But today it's Daiki Sato, 125 kilos on the bar.
The bar is loaded.
Takes it off himself. That was good.
A good lift from another very, very technical lifter.
32.5 on the bar for Tartu from Finland.
You can see the so-called Japanese grip on the bench
Yeah.
when you try and twist your hands inwards to basically still cover the rings on the bar with your index fingers, but try to get the actual support point of the bar as far outwards as possible with your wrists.
You explained that far better than I could have. So this is Talvinsari from Finland, 132.5.
And another good lift. Telho Tanvesari successful at 132.5.
Now Adonis Roosberg from Netherlands, 135 kilos on the bar. It's another lovely opener.
Yes, another good lift. So far, no missed openers here. If it stays that way, we'll have the record broken twice in the next 3 attempts.
So we got Noah Natuvel, France, 140 kilos. And then, as Erasm says, 2 FISU record attempts. Oh wow! I think we might have a third FISU record attempt by the time this is over. That absolutely flew up.
And now we have Andrew Cabendal going for a FISU record. The current record stands at 146 kilos, so he is going to try and break it by 4.5 kilos. Followed by Inubushi, who will try to extend it a further half a kilo.
0.5 kilos on the bar for a record attempt.
But even if you only hold the world record for a minute, you can still say the FISU record. You can still say I was the record holder, and you still have a certificate for it. So it's all good. So this for a FISU record in the 66 kilo bench press, 150.5. Wow.
And that moves ridiculously easy for a record attempt. We're waiting for the referee lights. And it's a good lift. And A FISU record already broken before we even finish with the first round of bench press attempts.
But will it be broken again before the second round?
Stay around and find out.
The bar is loaded.
Oh, it's a great lift as well.
And it's 3 white lights. It's a good lift for Ryuichi. Really enjoying hyping up the crowd.
There are a lot more FISU records to come in this 66 bench press. Do not go anywhere. We've got a solid column of green against the first round, which means everyone is 2/3 of the way to making a total. And we're into round 2. And first up is Rana Sirjan from Great Britain, 110 kilos. Nice and easy.
Nice and easy for Sirjan.
115 on the bar for USA, Daniel Lavon.
Daniel Glavan now again looking to minimize the damage on the bench press and stay in a good position to fight for the podium on the deadlifts. He gets it up, and it's a 2-1 good lift.
Blue from the center referee.
Oh, that might have been a double bounce on the chest.
I think the jury might look at this. But in the meantime, Kevin Arland from Estonia comes out, 120 kilos on the bar. Again takes it out himself.
He's powering through it,
Oh, what a battle.
locks it out. And it's a good lift. What an effort.
And you know what I think I might do if I was his coach? Leave the third one and save all the energy for deadlift.
Honestly, that might not be a bad idea, yeah. If you put everything into your second, there's just no point wasting energy going for the third.
Particularly when you need all that energy for a deadlift battle to come. So this is Bartosz Kucharczyk. Kucharczyk going for 120 kilos.
Good lift for Bartosz.
Now we have one of, if not the favorite for the title, Majed Falata from Saudi Arabia, and he is going 127 kilos. And I can see he's dropped his deadlift. Oh no, sorry, ignore that. I was looking at his subtotal. So this is 127.5. Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, has to work for it, but he gets it up, and it's a good lift. And he is in an excellent position in the fight for the top spot on the podium. He's not letting the bench specialists run away from him.
Well, the speaker just said that every single lifter in this group has got every lift so far, so that must mean that Kendrick Ooh is going to miss his lift now, and we hope sincerely that we're wrong, of course. So come on, Kendrick, let's get this.
That was me knocking on wood. Hope he doesn't miss. He most certainly does not.
Sigh of relief.
It's a really good lift.
Now we have 127 on the bar for Japan.
Daiki Sato from Japan next. Must have felt he was close to his limit, only gone up 2.5 kilos, unless of course he didn't get his second attempt in time. Just for new viewers, a lifter, or more often the coach, has 1 minute to submit the next round attempt. If there isn't an attempt submitted within that time, it automatically goes up 2.5 kilos. No, if the previous lift was successful. But I think that was just a case if he felt he was at his limit first time round. So
Yeah.
Adonis Roosberg from the Netherlands is next, 140 kilos on the bar.
The bar is loaded.
And the arms are shaking under the weight of the bar. Gets it up well, that's good.
And that's a good lift for Adonis Roosberg.
Same weight in the bar for Talvinsari from Finland. Oh, it's good as well.
Talvinsari powering up 140 kilos for personal best of 2.5.
Well, Natavel is next, 147.5. And the way the 140 moved, wow. I don't think 7.5 kilos is going to slow that down too much.
And he's getting awfully close on prognosis to Falata. If this moves well, he could well be leading by subtotal going into the deadlifts.
That's quite possible. Let's see how much the 7.5 kilos slows him down. Not at all. Oh, put some weight on the bar. That is ridiculously easy.
Why is he not fighting for the records with Kavindol and Inubushi?
Maybe he's just waiting for the third round to do it.
He's just gonna put on 165
Yeah.
and say,
But I think, as you hinted earlier, he's more concerned with the overall title than bench records and bench medals. But here we are, 2 more FISU attempts, record attempts. First of all, Cavendall, 157.5. No, just too much.
7 kilo jump, seemingly too much for him. And Inubushi going for 158.5.
And you know, as well, Cavendall may just have lost the podium place overall with that miss. So that's what we were saying, getting records is good, but if you chase records and lose places as a result, not good. So Inubushi, 158.5, and I can tell you Nataval isn't going to chase this record. He's gone 152.5 for his third, and that puts him into the lead in prognosis.
Yeah, and also he might jump Cavendall
Yes.
for the bench silver medal.
Almost certainly will, because the way that 147 moved, I can't see another 5 kilos.
Yeah, except if Cavendall somehow powers up the 157.5 on his last attempt. But now, Ruichi Inubushi, 158.5. Let's see it.
Oh, yes.
It's up.
What a battle.
It's up.
What a battle to get. No referees didn't like it. One called it on elbows, one for downward movement. Let's have a look. Elbow, the right elbow was too high. And I don't think there was downward movement. It was a Japanese delegation, not a coach, gone to the jury table. I'm not sure if they're going to do anything about it, but in the meantime, we're into the third round and it's Rana Surjan. 115 kilos. Because if you get 2 red lights for 2 different reasons, you can accept one and appeal the other.
Yeah, certainly. But also, if you accept one, the jury might say, "All right, you agree that the bench was not deep enough, so we'll just leave the lift as a no lift."
Oh, it's a good strong lift.
Rana gets it up, matches his personal best of 115. And yeah, as a law student, I gotta tell you, when you appeal everything.
Okay.
Just in case.
Just but with a little more emphasis on one than the other. But yeah, that's good advice. So Daniel Glavan just gone up 2.5 kilos from second to third. Well, we wondered if he might just leave it at 2. And he has come out for his third one. And I just hope he gets it, because if he doesn't and he seemed at his limit in the first, it'll just be a waste of energy. How on earth did he make that?
And looked even faster than the second.
Yeah, that was better than the second. Oh, and he's happy with that.
Yeah, he did really good damage control here on the bench press. Managed not to lose that much.
Yeah.
So he is in a good spot moving on into the deadlifts.
Kevin Ireland, Estonia, 122.5. He takes a bar off himself.
And he's powering.
Nah. Good try.
Good effort, very good effort.
Just a reminder that at the end of this round of bench press, we take a 10-minute break and then come back for deadlifts. Now, Daiki Sato missed 127.5 last time. If I remember, he just couldn't get it moving at all, could he?
Yeah, perhaps it was just a technical error, or the strength just isn't there. We'll see if he can move it up on his
Actually,
third attempt.
Sorry, I think I'm thinking of the wrong one. Didn't he lock it out but get a couple of red lights? We'll soon find out. So much happening so quickly. No, he was the one that couldn't move it.
Yeah, no, the Inubushi got the 2 different reds.
Yeah, that's right.
Unfortunate for Sato, but got everything he had in him today.
Now, Kucharczyk, 127.5 for the Polish lifter. No, just too much.
We can see here a closer grip, great power off the chest, gets stuck halfway up. With the super wide grip, no power off the chest. Once you get it halfway up, it's mostly done.
Now, Majed Valata, 130 kilos. Remember, one of the favourites for the overall title. Prognosis has Valata and Natival both on 595. Natival been ahead only on body weight. So every kilo here counts. Every single kilo. So can he get this extra 2.5? Drives it up, it's still moving, but no.
No. Just too heavy today. But he's still in a good position. He's the best deadlifter in this group, at least according to the openers. So he's in a great position to fight for the top spot on the podium.
Now Kendricku, 132.5.
Going for 2.5 kilo personal best.
just too much. It's what happens in third round bench press time and time again. Of course, they get one in, they go to just about their PB with the second, and then they just try and break new ground with the third, and sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. So Adonis Roosberg is next. He was good with 135 and 140, taking that extra 2.5 kilos, take him up to 142.5. Oh, it's a great battle with the bar.
And
Well won.
a good lift for Adonis. He just manages to power it up. A well selected third attempt.
Now Talvansari. And then we move to the top three. The two that have swapped records, and the one that perhaps should have gone for one but may have made a good decision in terms of total by not doing so. But this is Talvansari, 145. Good with his first two, this for 3 from 3. No, they're pushing each other to their absolute limits in this third round. Now the top three. And this is Noah Natavel. The question is, will the bar move as quickly or will the extra 5 kilos slow it down a little bit?
He is going for the FISU record, opened well below the other two of our top three competitors, now catching right up to them.
Yeah, because they both missed their second round attempts. So yeah, this is for the FISU record. Oh boy, what can he do if he really wants it?
A 2-to-1 good lift. We'll see here on the replay, it seems that the depth was an issue for the center judge.
We won't see it from that angle. Now, sorry, go ahead.
Nativel currently holding the FISU record. The unexpected first place in the bench press provisionally.
And can either of the two that missed their second round attempts and missed them quite badly, one has to say, can either of them put it right in the third round, or will Natival walk away with bench press gold and the FISU record? Cavendall doing everything he can to stop that.
It's all up to these next two guys. Let's see.
No, no different.
Not today for Cavendall. And just one man left today to take the FISO record. His previous attempt got two different technical failure lights.
Can he put it right this time?
The strength wasn't there. Can he make it pretty?
We've seen the FISU record broken and the bench broken 3 times in this session. Can Inubushi make it 4? And in so doing, take bench press gold away from Nativel. Fascinating powerlifting. Hope you're enjoying this. wherever you're watching it around the world. Great competition. Well, that looks better.
It
Wait
was
for the referees. No, two reds, presumably for elbow depth. We can see that from the front. Just watch the elbow in relation to the midpoint of the shoulder. The right is high, the left is maybe just about in.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't see jury overruling that one. And that means Nativel, who was opening 10 kilos below our leading two guys going into the first round of bench press, take the bench gold with 152.5 kilos and a new FISU record. Inubushi following right behind with just one successful attempt at 151, and Cabindol taking the bench bronze with 150.5.
And who could have predicted any of that when it started about half an hour ago? But yeah, great competition, and it is really hotting up now for a fantastic deadlift battle. Don't you dare miss it. Come back in 10 minutes' time. And welcome back to Tartu. If you've been with us earlier, you will have seen the men's 59 and 66 kilo classes, and we've had great battles. We've had FISU records galore, and it is really going to get exciting now as we get into the deadlifts. Perhaps the 59s is more of a foregone conclusion if the leader gets his opener in, but in the 66s, any one of 4 men could lift the title.
Yeah, in the 59, certainly the leader has a significant advantage here if they all get their openers in. But battle between fourth, third, and second place still might be pretty tight.
Certainly could be. And of course, deadlifts is somewhere where you can see people take big jumps, or you can see people playing very safe, and suddenly gaps close or gaps widen according to the tactics. But here we have Mohammed Al Dumaini, first out in the 59s, 110 kilos on the bar for him. That should be good.
Three white lights and a good lift.
Now Aidan Triano, 155 kilos.
Huge height for Triano.
Yeah, that looked good.
Yeah, that was no problem. Securing the first of the deadlift, securing the total.
Lun Ting Chia from Singapore is next, 170 kilos.
Our squat and bench winner.
But he's opening 40 kilos less than Mohammed, and that's what's spoiling it for him.
Yeah, he's gonna fight really hard to stay on the podium. And 170 looks good.
It does, but isn't it frustrating when you squat well and you bench well, and then the big deadlifters just come past you like athletes on the last lap of a 5,000 meters, just overtaking on the last bend.
Tell me about it. Can't even count how many times that has happened to me.
Now, Tarazon, USA, 180 kilos. You mean you run 5,000 meters? Or you're good at squat and bench?
I'm better at squatted bench than on deadlift. I ran 5,000 meters, maybe everything together in my life.
Tarazon, 180.
Gets it up, but struggles a bit on the lockout.
Yeah, it's 3 whites.
It's a good lift, but we can see him really under pressure on the lockout. We'll see if it affects him in any way going forward.
Now, Matt Chan, Great Britain, 182.5.
He's gonna be fighting with Tarazon for the deadlift bronze, presumably.
And that should be, yes, 3 white lights.
He gets it. So far, every athlete securing a total.
And let's hope the commentator's curse hasn't just struck. So this is Omar Shabib, Saudi Arabia. 200 kilos on the bar.
Gets it up, no problem. And it's 3 white lights. The commentator's curse had not yet struck.
And finally in the 59s, before we move to the 66s in the first round. Sorry, we are moving to the 66 for the next lifter. It's Alejandro Seguran Ramirez from Sweden. 205 kilos on the bar. That looks good.
A
Well,
2-1. We'll see what the yellow light could be for.
from the center referee, so nothing obvious.
I really don't see it, except if he skipped the command very, very marginally. But it didn't seem so to me.
I was wondering if he'd perhaps released the grip a fraction of a second early, but I think it was okay. Anyway, it was a good lift, 2-1. Now, Adam Kojuan Ming, Singapore, 207.5 in the 66s.
Absolutely flying up. Using the crab sumo stance, or the frog sumo stance.
Or semi-sumo, or whatever you want to call it. Now, Khalifa Mohammed back in the 59s, 210 kilos. And this will put him to the lead in total. This will give him 487.5. Second best is 467.5. So this for a 20 kilo lead with 2 rounds to go. Oh wow.
Absolutely no problem for Khalifa.
That was an absolutely super deadlift. Didn't slow down at all. And finally in the first round in this group, in this flight rather, it's Alsat Hussein Alsat from UAE, 222.5 kilos. Wow, how fast was that?
Gathering immense tension while setting up. You can see here when he pulls himself down, the bar's practically already off the floor, just locks out.
Fantastic. And we're into the second round in the first flight, and Mohammed Al Dumaini is out for 125 kilos, or he will be once the bar is clean. 125, of course, the bar, 2 reds aside and a collar aside, exactly 125. The collars, for anyone new to the sport, are included in the weight. They weigh 2.5 kilos each. So think of them as a 2.5 kilo weight that doesn't slip off. That's good.
Moves really fast, no problem, in 3 white lights for Aldomaini.
Aiden Triano, 10 kilos on the bar, 165. That's good.
Once again, absolutely flying, setting Triano up for an attack at his personal best of 170 in the 3rd round.
Lun Ting Chia from Singapore is next, 182.5. This will put him to 480, only 7.5 kilos behind Mohammed. But remember how easy Mohammed's opener was. We have to believe there's plenty more there.
Yeah, I don't think he's going for Mohammed. I think he's just trying to extend his lead to secure 2nd place.
Bit of both, maybe.
Bit of both. If an opportunity arises, why not take it?
So this is Tarazan, 192.5. This would give him 445 and put him in 5th place, but only 2.5 kilos below Chan. See, any one of 3 could potentially win the bronze. I think the gold and silver with Chia's 2nd are pretty much decided. No.
Unfortunately, too much for Tarazon.
That's the trouble with sumo, isn't it? It's easier once you break the floor, but it's more difficult to break the floor in the first place, and he didn't really do that. Now, Matt Chan, 195. This will put him into 3rd place in deadlift and 3rd place in total, as you can see on the graphic on your screen, with lifters to follow, of course, who can push him back down.
He gets it up. It is a good lift, and Chan is in the fight for the podium.
Omar Shabib from Saudi Arabia is next, 210 kilos. And then we move to the 66B group for the next 2 lifts after this, before we come back to Mohammed in the 59s. Shabib is ranked 2nd in deadlift. This won't change that. We'll put him into 3rd place overall. That's good.
And you can see him, the short torso, long arms, really built for the deadlift.
Now we move to the 66s, as we say, for the next 2 lifts. First up is Alejandro Cigaran Ramirez, from Sweden. 22 years old, been competing for 2 years. That's a good lift.
Yeah, gets it up slow and steady. Very technical.
Now Adam Kojwan Ming, Singapore, 220 kilos. Great lift.
3 white lights and a good lift.
Now we move back to the 59 kilo class for Khalifa Mohammed, 222.5. This would put him on 500, and it would need a huge jump from Chia to even get near that. And even if he does it, Mohammed would have another lift to come. So I'll go so far as to say this is for the title. Can't see him being caught if he gets this. Was there ever any doubt?
He gets it up, no problem. And I might even see him try and break the deadlift FISU record, currently standing at 230 kilos on his third attempt.
Well, if he's already the champion, why would you not do that?
Exactly. If Chia, he currently has put in 205, which would put him in first place, but I suspect that's just a placeholder. So an attempt that you put in just to throw off your competition and not show what you're really going for.
Yeah, knowing that you can reduce it later on.
Yeah.
'Cause if you just joined us and you didn't hear what we said earlier, in third round deadlifts, you can change your final lift on 2 occasions. So you can respond to someone by going up or down, and then they respond to that so you can react again. So this is Hussein Alsat in the 66s, 237.5, last lift of the second round of the flight. That's a great lift.
Yeah, it's 3 white lights, no questions there.
And you were right, Erazim, Mohammed has gone to 30.5. And of course he can drop that if he wants, should Chia get the third lift in.
Chia already has changed his third attempt to
yeah.
go for 192.5, just to be safe in his second place.
So we're just about to get the third round underway, and the first out will be Mohammed Al Dumaini. 140 kilos on the bar. That's a big number for him.
Yeah, it will be a 5 kilo personal best. 125 flew up, so I believe he can make this.
That looks good as well.
A 2-to-1 good lift. One red light from the center referee.
Was it maybe not locked fully? That's
Perhaps one of the knees, but not
that
quite sure.
wouldn't that be a blue? Anyway, it's a good lift, 2-1, and Aidan Triano, 180 kilos for his third attempt. He's been good with his first two, looked convincing, so he's taking a 15 kilo jump. It'll be a huge PB if he gets it by 10 kilos. So watch some celebration if this is good.
And unfortunately, a bit too ambitious
Yeah.
of a third attempt for Triano. I was thinking 175, he might have got it. 180 was just too much today.
Think what you got to bear in mind as well is it's not just the lifts that you see on the screen. It's all the warm-ups backstage that precede the lift. It's just the fact that they've been going for 3 hours. It just all contributes, and that second and third round deadlifts can be so challenging. But this is Lun Ting Chia, 190. It's a good lift. It's 7.5 kilos more than he's ever been before, and it gives him, I would imagine, a really strong silver medal.
Yeah, for the third and fourth place, I believe that's currently insurmountable. Shabib would have to pull 235 to get in front of him.
Yeah, and he's looking at Chan from behind him as well, so
Yeah, it would just be too much of a risk.
yeah. So this is Tarazon. Hardly broke the floor in the second round. Can he bring something else to the platform for his final attempt of the day? No, nothing left.
Nothing left in the tank. He traveled so far across the world to get here.
Now we've had an attempt change, and the change is by Chan. And Chan has gone up to 200, which would give him 465 and match Shabib and beat him on body weight. But is it too big a jump? Well, it's only 5 kilos.
I believe they actually lowered that from
Yeah, they did.
205.
I think they're banking on Shabib not getting any more. It's a tactic that's worked before. It's a tactic that's not worked before.
We'll have to see.
Coaches just have to make the best call. It's partly knowing what your lifter has left in him. It's partly knowing what your lifter's opponents have left in them. But this will put Matt Chan onto the overall podium with a lifter to follow who can push him off again. But he must make this to have a chance of the podium. And he does.
It flies up, all the adrenaline. He really wants it, and he gets it, Matt Chen.
It was a 5 kilo PB as well.
Yeah, and a nice round 200 kilos, a huge milestone in any lifter's career.
I've done it once before my leg got too bad. So this is Omar Shabib, and this is 217 kilos. He's dropped his as well, and this will give him 472. He doesn't need that. He could have gone 212 and a half and won by 2.5 kilos.
There is
That won the bronze.
there is an attempt change going on, but they as far as I understand, they tried to change the attempt.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
they tried to change the attempt, but they were too late. Once the head referee gives the signal that the bar is loaded for the lifter that wants to change the attempt, they can no longer change it. I believe that's how the situation is right now. The head of the jury and the head judge are standing up, talking to the coaches and the
Yeah, more talking to the computer secretary to check when the attempt was handed in. Because as we said in the commentary, he only needs 212 to take the bronze medal. At the end of the day, based on his second, he can probably do the 217.5 anyway, but that's not really the point.
yeah, perhaps they should have just left him at 217, saved him the stress. Okay. So the head referee has made the decision. The bar was loaded at 217 kilos, which means that Omar Shabib cannot lower his attempt weight back down to 212.5. He's just gonna have to pull this.
My issue with all that is if the attempt was handed in before the referee said bar loaded, but it wasn't acted upon, it's not clear cut.
Yeah,
You as a legal man will know that. But anyway, it's 217 and a half. It's 5 kilos more than he needs to lift. But if he gets this, he is the overall bronze medalist. If he doesn't, Chan from Great Britain will take the overall bronze. Here we go. Oh, fantastic lift. Well done, that man, after all. Oh no, he
no,
got 2 reds.
2 reds.
No, what was that? Was it not locked out?
Perhaps the shoulders.
Let's look at it again. It looked locked out to me, but that's what the red would be for, not locked out.
Perhaps the shoulders was just too forward.
Yeah, it's difficult to see from that forward camera angle, but I just feel a little bit for the Saudi Arabian lifter there. Everything seemed to transpire against him. And there's still discussions going on at the jury table about, I think the discussion is about when the card was handed in, not to challenge the referee's decision. So this is the Swede.
Slow and steady and powers through it. 225, 222.5.
He's
2.5
happy
kilo
with that.
PB. Yeah. It's a personal best. That's what you want to achieve in international competitions.
Well, what would sport be without a little bit of drama? And we've certainly had a little bit of drama there. So Adam Ko Juan Ming from Singapore, 230 kilos on the bar.
No more changes for the openers in the second group.
And the drama isn't even over yet, because the lift that follows this will be a FISU record attempt.
He got it up, and it's a 2-to-1 good lift.
Again, normally a red would be for not fully locked out. So he gets a 2-1. Locked out this side, but maybe not so much the other side, which we can't see, of course. Now, this is a FISU record attempt by the champion. He's already on 500 kilos. He is the winner of the 59 kilo class. And he wants to add a FISU deadlift record to that.
Mohammed Khalifa going for a FISU record, 230.5 kilos. This will be a half kilo personal best for him. But of course what matters is the record, the victory he's already got in his pocket. Can he do it?
Yes, based on the first two. But it's a big, big number.
And he's got it.
Fantastic. But I'm waiting for the, 3 white lights.
It's a good lift. And he's very happy with that.
One more in this flight. And that's Hussein Al-Sat from UAE. And he is attempting a massive 247.5 kilos. And here he comes. Is he? Yeah, here he comes. And I just wonder how close this may be to getting a medal from the B group if he can make it, because it will set them all a deadlift target for sure. 5 kilo PB. No.
Not today for Hussein Al-Sab. Just can't break the floor. And that wraps up our first round of deadlifts, or the first flight of deadlifts. And we are moving right in to the battle of the 66 kilo man.
And boy, oh boy, is this going to be intense. What a great first day we've had at these championships. And if the rest of the week can be as good as this, then it's going to be a fantastic week's lifting.
Yes, certainly. We have not had a single category without at least some podium battles, at least some drama.
And that's all going to come to head in the next 20 to 30 minutes.
In this final showdown of the 66 kilo man. Yuichi Inubushi will be starting us off at 190 kilos, which are already up, and a good lift.
I hope you didn't blink, because if you did, you'd have missed that. Now, Adonis Roosberg, Netherlands, 200 kilos.
For the audience members, He gets it. For the audience members who are who don't watch powerlifting regularly, the white powder our competitors have on their legs is baby powder, which is used to reduce the friction between the hands, the bar, and the legs.
And they also use chalk to get a better grip on the bar, and pray you don't get the two mixed up.
Yeah, so you pray you don't put chalk on your legs and baby powder on your hands. I've had a guy at our nationals put chalk on their legs because he just didn't know.
It's white, everyone else is doing it. So this is Kendrick Wu. 205.
No problem for Kendrick Wu.
Next we have 205 on the bar for
Kevin Aland from Estonia, 205 kilos for him as well. Great lift.
No problems here for Alan. So far, everyone getting their deadlifts in. None of the athletes failing to put up a total, which is always a good thing to see. And we have 8 more to go for today.
Daiki Sato is the next up, 215 kilos.
Opening 10 kilos below his personal best.
Well, I looked away for a moment and I missed that. It was so quick. Got a yellow from the center referee.
We'll see if we can see anything here on the replay. I don't know.
Nothing obvious to me.
Yeah.
But then we're not sitting in the center referee's chair and we're not seeing the nuances that he may see. So Natival, big lift now, because this is one of the contenders for the overall title. Nice and easy.
Oh, we'll have to see. No,
No,
I was
what
afraid.
happened?
He was walking back and forth on the lockout. It happened to me once and I got red lighted for that. You'll see here on the top.
It was too fast.
Just locks it out.
Yeah, but the bar didn't go
Slips.
down.
Slips a bit, and as it slips a bit, it goes down. Then he pushes his hips back through.
But I was watching the bar and it didn't go down. I think he's a bit unlucky there.
Yeah, definitely unlucky.
Talvansari from Finland. Oh, it's easy. Great lift.
Nice clean deadlift.
225 on the bar for great weight.
Now Rana Sirjan, Great Britain, 225 kilos. I'm just looking at the scoreboard and Natival has gone straight up from 222.5 to 235. He's behaving as if he got the lift.
Well, sometimes that makes sense if you miss the lift on a very unlucky technicality as it happened to him. It makes sense to go to your planned second attempt or
Yeah.
maybe a little bit lower to stay in the game.
think the other thing is if he had to take it again, he's lost his chance of the title.
Exactly.
So this is Serjan 225. Oh boy, that was easy.
Really not seeing much of a struggle here at these first attempts of the deadlift, which you would expect.
Yeah. So Bartosz Kucharczyk, Poland, 225 kilos. Looks good.
Ace 3 white lights. A good lift with 3 lifters to go in this first round.
This is Andrew Cavendall, 227.5.
Smooth as butter, but a red light from the side referee.
Yeah, the referee from Lithuania this side called it not complete lockout.
Perhaps because of the shoulders.
Yeah, I think it's that if anything. But a lot of lifters have that as their finishing position, and you see the lift given. Anyway, he got it 2-1.
Yeah, that's what matters.
Now Daniel Glavan,
Also one of the podium contenders.
easy.
235 flies up for Glavan. 3 white lights. And our last of the deadlift openers.
Majed Falata, Saudi Arabia, 245 kilos.
I can see him breaking the 260 record if this moves well. Perhaps even on his second attempt.
I don't think he'd go for it on the second. I think it's too close. Who knows? Maybe this is just to get one in and then he'll jump 20 or something daft. Oh,
I know that deadlift stance. Know a guy.
looks determined.
I'm saying he goes 255 to 260.5.
Think that might not be a bad call. And there you see the deadlift results before you after one round. Only one lifter to get a lift in, and that was purely a technicality, almost because he lifted too fast. And in the total, you can see that Falata leads Glavan by 7 kilos. But remember, Natival has not got a lift in yet, and that will change everything once he does, if he does. Inubushi, Japan, 207.5 kilos as we start the second round. Easy.
It is a good lift, 3 white lights, and as I said, Falata is going for the record on his second attempt.
I wouldn't have said that before I saw him lift, but having seen him, yeah. I think the trouble is we're used to commentating on lifters we see all the time, and then you come to the university championships and you see a lot of lifters that you've never seen before, and you're less knowledgeable about their capabilities and their backgrounds. But
Yeah.
it makes it all the more fascinating because you can't predict what's going to happen. This is Roosburg, Netherlands, 210 kilos.
And it looks good for Roosberg. 3 white lights, a good lift. And yes, as you said, these are lifters that most of them we don't see that often on the international scene. So many of them might be an X factor surprise. As I remember from the last FISU championships, there were a couple of lifters who had insanely good performances, who came nominated with like mid-board totals. So.
Kendrick who? Oh, that's good.
215 goes up, and it's 3 white lights. A good lift for Kendrick Wu.
Kevin Arland from Estonia is next with 220 kilos.
Unfortunately, cannot break the floor. Kevin Allen holding his back. Perhaps he has some sort of injury or issue, because his personal best deadlift is 240 kilos, so
Yeah.
he should be able to do this.
But not today.
Yeah, something seems to be holding him back.
Daiki Sato, 230 kilos. You can see on the screen deadlift, he'll go from 10th to 4th. Total, he's in 5th place.
A 2-to-1 good lift. I believe same as before. Getting 1 red light. Next up is Noah Nativel, jumping 12.5 kilos from his opener, which he missed because of a technicality. He was just too fast and too strong for such a low weight. We'll see how 235 moves. Absolutely no problem for Noah. 3 white lights, and everybody has now secured a valid deadlift attempt, and with that a total.
And the competition has just got really, really interesting with that good lift from Nativel, because it puts him at the top of the pile on 607.5 kilos. Lifters to follow, of course. Let's just focus on Cavendall. There's so much going on the scoreboard. No, I think he's going to get at least 1 red for that. Oh, he's got 1 red. Yeah, I think referees aren't going to be universally happy with that lockout position. Most are, but some aren't. And I would always coach someone to pull the shoulders back a little bit. Now, Bartosz Kucharczyk, 235 kilos.
This will already be a 10 kilo personal best for him on his second attempt.
Coach Arcadius watches on. Oh, he's had to fight it all the way, but I think that's good. No, it wasn't locked out. I just wasn't absolutely sure.
We'll have to see on the replay. Perhaps it was the knee that he's wearing the sleeve on. Yeah, I believe that was that. He's wearing a knee sleeve on one of his knees, and the referees will of course look at that.
Meanwhile, Talvensari, 240 kilos. Oh, great lift.
3 white lights for Talvensari.
Now, Rana Surjan, Great Britain, 240 kilos. This 15 kilo jump would put him from 9th to 2nd in deadlift, with 2 lifters to follow. So if he gets it, the worst he can be after 2 rounds is 4th place in the deadlift. Nope.
Ooh.
I think he lost balance and grip.
Yeah, that looked like a mistake from Surjan, not like lack of strength. We'll see
No.
here on the replay. Oh yeah, grip and at the same time balance.
Yeah, I think one caused the other. Now Daniel Glavan, 250. This to go into the lead in the deadlift, with Falata to follow. Oh, it's a great lift. And the referees say just the centre referee having a slight problem with the lights.
And they confirm it with a thumbs up. It is 3 white lights for Glavan, who jumps into 2nd place with 600.5 kilo total.
Now we got Falata, who has got 260.5 on the bar, and this will give him 608, and he will go into the lead over Nativel by half a kilo with 1 round to go. It's also a FISU record attempt.
Yeah, that's the option you get when you are breaking records.
Yeah,
Nativel, of course, breaking a record, but not breaking it by a less than 2.5
by an increment,
kilo
yeah.
increment.
So for a FISU record and for a half kilo lead with 1 round to go, this is Majed Falata from Saudi Arabia, 260.5 kilos. Wow! How good was that?
And he's got plenty more in the tank from the looks of it.
And it's a good lift. The referees are giving thumbs up because the center referee's light isn't working. So that is a good lift for Falata. He takes the lead with 1 round remaining. You can see he is on 6:08. Natival on 6:07.5. Glavan not out of contact, 600.5. Who's going to be too brave? Who's going to be too conservative? Who's going to be the champion?
We'll have to see what Falata puts in for his last attempt. I believe he needs 270.5. Anything more would be wasteful.
Yeah, you're absolutely right.
The real question is between Nativel and Glavan. If Nativel gets the 245, Glavan is practically forced into the 267.5.
Now, in the meantime, this is Roosberg. We were so focused on the scoreboard there. It's so exciting. But let's focus on Roosberg. And that's the most he has ever lifted, 215 kilos. Now, Kendrick U, he's taking 220 kilos. And all I can say is expect some attempt changes in the next 10 minutes as this builds to a fantastic finale. That's a great lift.
Nice and clean for Kendrick U, 3 white lights and a 5 kilo personal best. He is happy with that, happy with his performance.
Indeed. Now, Kevin Arland couldn't break the floor last time. I wonder, can he bring something else to the platform for one last final attempt? Deadlifting can be such a mental lift.
Absolutely. Half of the deadlift game is just deciding that the bar will be coming from the ground this time.
And just giving it everything and totally committing to it.
And just not quitting.
Refuse to lose.
Kevin does not seem like a guy who quits. He will not quit.
No, it's just not there today.
Not there, but he gave it his all.
Now, Ryuichi Inubushi, Japan is next up, 232.5 kilos.
That's a 25 kilo jump from his second attempt.
And we're told that Kevin Arland has a back injury. One of the Estonians in the platform crew just advised us of that, so explains why he wasn't close to his PB today.
Inubushi now going for a 25 kilo jump to his third attempt. What a story would that be if he gets this?
Well, he was going for the podium and he put something Hail Mary like on the bar to try and get there, and you can't blame him for trying, but it was not to be today. And Daiki Sato, also Japan, is next. He's going to 40. This would put him into bronze medal position. in deadlift, 5th overall, but of course lifters to follow.
And you know what? You gotta respect the attempt. Just going for it.
Oh, absolutely. At least you don't have to lie in bed every night for the next week thinking, what if, what if, what if.
Exactly.
So 240 for Sato. For a very outside chance of a deadlift medal. Now, was that locked on the right?
Unfortunately not.
Andrew Cavendall is next, 240. We have 7 more lifts to go on this exciting and dramatic day 1 of the FISU World University Championships in powerlifting.
And the jury has overruled Sato's deadlift.
Wow, so Sato was a good lift. When it's 2-1, the jury can intervene, and they decided he was sufficiently locked out. So this is Cavendall, 240. No, not quite. Couldn't get the hips through. But this is to be expected in third round deadlifts where people have been working for hours and they've given it their all and they're maybe attempting a weight they've never done before.
Yeah, and also he doesn't lose any places, I
No.
believe. Or at most one if Talvensari manages the 252.5, but it was a good effort nonetheless.
Now this is Kucharczyk, 240. Missed the third one. Coach Arcadius went to the jury. They wouldn't overturn it, so it's all about the lockout. And they'll have been discussing it backstage. He'll know what he has to do. No. Well, that was for a chance of a bronze medal in deadlift, so he had to give it a go. Nothing to lose.
Exactly, when you have the chance, you take it. That's great life advice, actually. To not let yourself have any what ifs.
242.5 for Sir John. Now he missed 240. Another one going for the possible bronze, and they're all taking huge gambles. The previous 2 haven't got it. Can Brana, Sir John do anything different? The British in the audience cheering them on. No.
Just not there today.
Well, you can see why he did it, but this is a huge lift now. This is Noah Natavel. This is 245 kilos. This would put him to 623 kilos and take the lead. Sorry, 617 kilos and take the lead.
He needs this to keep the pressure on Glavan and Falata if he doesn't want them to just run away.
He could finish with the gold. He could finish with the bronze. That's how close this competition is. Oh, it's good.
Yeah. 3 white lights, no doubt.
He moves into gold medal position, but there are 2 lifters to follow who can both take it away from him. But before that, it's Talvensari, and he is going 250 because he is looking for a deadlift medal. This would put him into bronze in deadlift. In fact, this would No, it wouldn't guarantee bronze. Yes, it would, my apologies, because the two to lift are already ahead of him. So this is for a bronze medal in deadlift for Talvansari. No, not quite.
Unfortunately, couldn't get it past the knees, and that will be no medal in the deadlift for Talvansari. Now our final showdown between Glavan and Falata.
Yeah, and can either of them go past Natavel? Natavel is lying in first place with 617.5. This lift from Glavan, if he gets it, but he's jumped in 17.5 kilos, this will give him 618 and will put him in the lead by half a kilo. I hope you new viewers, and hopefully there's many of you throughout the world are understanding the nuances of what's going on and are enjoying the competition, because this is a world-class competition going into the last three deadlifts where any one of the three can be the champion. You do not see that very often. This to take the lead.
He's fighting it up.
Oh,
And he locks it.
no! Oh, he had it. He had it, and he just couldn't maintain the position until he got the down command. What a very, very brave attempt. I thought it was there. Look at that effort.
Wow. What a fight, and just loses his balance.
Yeah. Wow, and now it is down to two.
And
Natavel leads. Falata has 270.5 kilos on the bar. If he gets it, it's another FISU record, of course, but more importantly, he is the world universities champion by half a kilo.
it all comes down to this final deadlift for Maed Falata.
Well, he set a PB in the second round. Can he add 10 kilos to it? If he can, he is the world champion.
The 260.5 did not look that hard.
And yet it was a PB.
I believe he has this.
This for the FISU title. What a battle. This to push Natavel down into silver. Oh, he's locked it out. That looks good to me. Wait for the referees. And it's 3 white lights. It's a new FISU record. And Falata from the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia is the champion in this absolutely wonderful 66 kilo class.
In the 59s, the Saudi Arabians having the trouble missing out on third place on the podium, but I believe this makes up for it, and a great performance from our top three, and an overall really exciting first day to the competition. We've had battles in every single category. We've had records broken, and it's only getting hotter and hotter throughout the week.
Oh, it's been a fantastic day one. I really do hope you've enjoyed it, folks. That was a fantastic last round of deadlifts to finish off day one. Join us again at 9 p.m. tomorrow morning. That's Eastern European summertime. So Central Europe an hour behind that, UK an hour behind that still. But it promises to be another fantastic day of battles. Can it be as good as today was? Come back tomorrow and find out for yourselves.